Hello friends, welcome in. It's Saturday, so we are back in BitCraft. I was kind of hoping to be a little further along in my gathering for an upgrade on my Outpost, but I think that probably most of tonight will be gathering different things that are needed for upgrading the Outpost, because this has kind of been a week. It's been one of those weeks that feels like 4 weeks worth of energy required, and it happened all in 1 week. So the thing that took the hit was my ability to gather this stuff ahead of time. Rather than assembling the outpost upgrade itself, we'll be doing prep work for the outpost upgrade. If we're lucky, I might get to it by the end of stream. We'll see. So welcome in, everyone. Oh no, I was just welcome in, Paperclip. I was just saying I kind of had a long week that kind of took away my opportunities to do the prep work I was hoping to get done during the week for the outpost upgrade that I really am trying to finish. So I am using a tracker that says I am about 60% of the way done with the prep work. And a lot of the prep work feels like it goes kind of slow, but what I'll try to do is juggle tasks this evening. So as soon as I like put something into a passive station, I'll try to switch over to something else and do things like that. I'll try to yeah. Well, I had some other adventures. We had like a household appliance fail, and you know, that just kind of threw a wrench in the works for the week and things like that. So yeah, it's been tiring, so but I'm glad to be here relaxing at BitCraft with y'all. It's definitely a highlight of my week each week, so we'll just be chilling, gathering things. I'm trying to figure out how many of these rocks I need to... I don't want to over gather too much. A lot of times when I'm gathering for a project, I will just, you know, fill my cart or whatever, take it back and keep the excess in my inventory for when I need it. Because you always end up needing more something later, you know? Oh my goodness, we're already starting off with a hype train this early. We're hardly awake up in here, Ghost Runner. You're waking us up. Good evening. It's weird to say you're waking us up and then say good evening, but that's, you know. We're feeling the hype. Thank you. Definitely appreciate your support. I was just trying to check my settings because I feel like I might have turned off the music in game. Yeah, there we go. Let's turn that back on. Oh, I need to... Woo-woo! We've got biddies, we've got gift subs. There's all sorts of fun stuff happening here in the channel. Let me look at this right here. Five subs plus some biddies means that we are already lined up for... We're starting the stream with a grab bag giveaway. That's fun. For those that have not been around so far this month, for the month of April, I am doing grab bag giveaways whenever we get checkpoints for support for the stream that comes from subscriptions and bits and support over like on Coffee and Throne. So we have already reached our first threshold for the evening for a grab bag giveaway, which I will take care of after we complete this hype train, so that I don't have too much going on, because that might overwhelm the brain this early in the stream. Let's see. In the meanwhile, we will be picking up things. We're gathering a lot of things today. It is popping up in here for sure, for sure. So I have, for the month of April, we're just doing these grab bag giveaways as kind of a alternative to a subathon, because I don't have the health and or schedule to do extended long streams like a lot of streamers do with the subathons. So instead, we're gonna just do giveaways out of my grab bag of miscellaneous old and new keys for things like games, wallpapers, soundtracks, things like that. All sorts of fun stuff. It's a mystery. Never know what the winner's gonna get. We've had some fun ones. We've had some classic games that I think ended up in good hands and found a loving home. We've had some newer games from some of our dare drop completions, stuff like that. Let's see. The fishing's going crazy because I've got it set for going off for bits and for subs, and it'll go for a little bit. Let me find something else. I need to always be gathering. Always be gathering. ABG. I am using a site called BitCraftSync.app, and that basically can look at another site called BitJita and see what I have. I believe it's looking at BitJita. It might be looking directly at the information from the game, but I'm not 100% sure. Crafting is for closers. Yes, it is. And bit crafting is for bit closers? No, that's not. But I'm using this site that basically I've entered all of the different aspects of the project I'm working on, and it collates all of the materials needed, as well as looks at my inventory to see what else I have to gather or craft to complete the project. So there is definitely more things on this list than I would love to have at this point in time. But it is what it is. I've made a fair amount of progress and we'll just keep going. But I kind of broke it down into, I'm just working on a couple sections at a time, so I switch back and forth between a couple of things. Thank you so much for the support there, and we have finished up that hype train at level 2. Very awesome. Such strong support, says the hype train little Twitch banner. Thank you. Hype chests on the way for those who participated. And let me... I fixed it so I can at least access my giveaway in OBS this time. She says, as it doesn't want to scroll for her. Scroll, scroll. Controls. Okay, so it will be for 5 minutes. And I am going to... Why is it doing it? Hold on, there we go. I'm gonna start it. You do need to be on the Twitch side to enter. You're gonna type !enter after I get it started. You also need to be willing to accept a whisper from me on the Twitch chat so that I can send your prize should you win. So those are the parameters. You don't have to be a subscriber. You don't even have to be a follower, but it would be nice to have you in our community on a more regular basis. If you're hanging out here, we do love repeat offenders. I mean, return friends. Here we go. Giveaway should be created. All right, working as intended, maybe. There we go. I promise to find my brain words better by the end of stream. But like I said, it has been a week. It has been 3 weeks in the last week. That feels like the appropriate amount of week that has happened. But cool things have happened this week, though. I hope anybody that is interested in that kind of thing got to watch the Artemis crew land safely yesterday. I watched a replay today because I was streaming last night when it happened, but if you can't tell from a lot of the cosmic and like space themed stuff on the stream, I am a fan of the stars in the sky and all the things therein. It was amazing you were all in your fields. Yes. I was chatting with my parents last night about it, and just like, she was like, yeah, your dad and I were chatting and realized like that you weren't alive for like the moon landing, which, you know, they got to see, and like, so this was another pretty cool thing. But I said, yeah, no, I'm not that old, but I am of the generation that had like Challenger trauma. So like, I've been nervous for like all these missions where people are going up, and it's always nice when people return safely. Do I want to come touch the tree in R13? Is this the tree that I wandered through the woods of R13 avoiding soldiers and alpha burrows to find a couple weeks ago? Because that was scary. That's the one. I would potentially on another day, but I am really trying to stay focused on getting the stuff together to upgrade my outpost into a township in order to add a market. I don't love that the market is tied behind the whole township thing, but that sounds very cool. So you're doing an event where you're handing out Excite energy for people to get their buff. That is very cool, Drusalini. Yeah, that is an awesome thing. I am going to stay hyper focused here because unfortunately for the next, because that lasts what, like 24 hours. I'm not going to be doing a whole lot other than trying to make a, you can't make a market. You can't have a market with an outpost. You have to be a township. So let me start gathering something, and then I will bring up the research tree. One sec. I go gather that fairlith. Let's see. Where are we at on the time? I need to pay attention. I can't read. It's so small. 1 minute left. Okay. 1 minute left on the giveaway. Exclamation mark enter if you would like to have a chance at something in my grab bag of giveaways. Alright, so let me change to Tanglemead. And so I technically have a tier 4 claim, but it is a tier 4 outpost. So I've researched on the outpost side, which takes less materials than doing a township upgrade or township research. So I've been going down this side, and because I'm an outpost, I can just choose individual researches to unlock in order to make the stations for those capable of being placed in my town. Now over here on this side, this is the township side. If you research township, which takes more materials per tier than the outpost side, it unlocks all of these station options for you, so you can place any of them. But the other thing that it unlocks, so like at tier 3 at township, you unlock having large houses, and at tier 4 is when you unlock the ability to place a town marketplace, and that is directly tied to a tier 4 township. Ooh, Ghost Runner. Big winner. You got it in there right in the nick of time, didn't you? That was really close. That was super close to the end. Nice work. I will get you your prize in just a moment. So that's what I'm trying to do. Basically, I wanted to have a marketplace. And unfortunately, a lot of the work for doing these two researches to do the township side of tier 3 and tier 4 is kind of just more work than what I did doing the outpost thing. But what I did for the outpost doesn't count toward this. So I'm basically replicating the same work that I did before and more. So yeah, it's something that I've learned from, and in 1.0 I'm just going to build a township from the get-go. You can always change to outpost at higher tiers, so I could make that choice later, but right now I'm duplicating and doing a little extra work just so that I can add a market. So that's what the goal of the evening is. That's what we're working on. All right, Ghost Runner, if you don't mind giving me a number between 1 and 100, I will look up your prize winnings. Paperclip, are you all caught up in the game that you won? That Small Spaces one? 45, very nice. Let's see what we've got. 45. System Shock 2, which is probably from an older Humble Bundle. So I'm going to send you a link, and if it doesn't work, please let me know. Congratulations to Ghost Runner, our first grab bag giveaway winner of the evening. So basically it's like the equivalent of 5 subs to the channel, and bits and other things can add up to it. It's kind of a combined points thing, and that will trigger another giveaway. The math part of the stuff that I've got is not necessarily working as intended, so I need to talk to the extension provider and see if we can figure it out. But because the extension I'm using was made for subathons where it adds time to your stream, and since I'm not doing it that way, then it's like I'm you know, being silly and making it. And let's see, then we hear that. Maybe. All right, and there we go. I need to fix some of the wording on that too, because we're not subathoning, we're just giveaway-a-thoning. Leave it to me to pick a mouthful of a term for it. Grab big giveaway, GBGs. So yeah, that's what we're working on basically, is doing a whole bunch of gathering to make the research for township. And I think I should be just about close with the amount of Bearlith. Let me check. No. Wait. Yes. No. The one issue that I have with this BitCraft Sync app is like it uses kind of abbreviated nicknames for a lot of the different components, and sometimes I'm not sure exactly what part they mean, but I think based on the quantities, I think I've figured it out. And yeah, I basically need to fill the entire other slot over here with Feralith, which I need to look for Feralith if I'm doing that, because it's not that readily spotted around here. There's a whole lot of pyrolite around where I'm at. There's some Feralith, but not as much as there is pyrolite. So yeah, I do want to have, when 1.0 rolls around, I intend to still be a member of Riverlands and stuff, but I do want to have like a settlement just kind of off somewhere, that I kind of go through the process of building it up myself. And I know that it's going to be slow. I think one of the things that I am going to do is also, like, this time I kind of was staying more involved in trying to participate in the Empire's kind of group of stuff. And so I was like, oh, I could do the jungle outpost, you know, because we need one of those. And so I've been working at a faster pace than I normally would for myself, because I've been trying to get it up and going so that other folks can use it. So I will just help put up Riverlands outposts and settlements and stuff in 1.0, and then just slowly work on my own off in some corner somewhere, just at a really slow pace. Because in 1.0 we're gonna have so much time. So much time. There's not gonna be this, oh, we gotta do whatever we want to do before the next wipe kind of thing. I don't want to go across the water. I need a little checkbox or something that I can put on the tracking that says, don't cross water. I'm carrying a cart. Oh, I found another one. There it is. That was kind of weird. It seems like that one should have been closer than the one across the water that was showing me. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. I always have a hard time doing the like group participation aspects of MMOs and stuff like that, because my nature is to move at such a slower pace than just about everybody around me. So it's like, I don't like to feel like I'm holding people back. But that can make the game stressful for me. I don't ever like to feel stressed. So it's like hard to find that balance sometimes of like being with people, but not being stressed by being with people, if that makes sense. Because I can be content literally just like running around the countryside. A lot of times, like in New World, sometimes I wouldn't even stop and gather things. Sometimes I would, but a lot of times I'd just get on my horse and just like ride around zones, because it was such a beautiful game to just explore in. And then other people are like, we're doing our 11th dungeon run of the night. Do you want to come? I'm like, no. Nope. I'm having fun just running around. Thank you. Yeah, it can be kind of a social stressor if you feel like you're holding people back from a pace that they want to do. It's the tricky part about multiplayer games. Because for the most part, everybody literally plays the game differently. Maybe not significantly differently between some people, but really everybody has their own pace, style, quirks, desires, goals. I mean, it's just... And like I said, there might be... You can often find yourself a group where you have a lot of overlap, but the likelihood that you're going to have 100% overlap is probably pretty low. Okay, where's the next one? Over there. But I also need to be grabbing more flowers as well. And there are plenty of those right here. So, let's see how I'm doing on ore chunks. 37 more. Okay, yeah, so I will be definitely good if I fill that cargo slot with more Fairlith. And then for flowers, how am I doing? The flowers are rough. I need like thousands and thousands. I'm doing pretty well on tier 1 flowers actually. I gathered a couple thousand earlier today, so... Cruising along here. It's like... so fast. I need another 700 or so of the tier 1 flowers. I think you get like... I don't know how many you get per plant. I can't remember if it's a fully set number or if it's like an approximate amount per. If I had looked before I clicked, I might have been able to tell. The one thing I'm passing a lot of right now that I definitely don't need is mushrooms. Mushrooms I tend to only gather when they're needed for unlocking cooking recipes. I like to try to do all of the cooking researches and then I guess I sometimes pick them so that I have them on hand if I'm doing like Heimlich quests where he asks for mushroom skewers. But that only depends how much I feel like I need money. If that's horrible, I don't know. But that is what those quests do. They give you a little bit of XP, but also kind of how you can get money. I think I'll need 1 or 2 more Fairlith veins. I feel like I haven't been getting very many ore chunks from them. I don't know if it's just that most of the ones in this area are small. I don't think I've seen a big one close by. These little ones. I'm going to look at the whole list just to see what we're looking at. So I've completed all of the wood requirements except for T4 wood, which I'm just going to collect over at the outpost because there's T4 wood right there in the jungle. So a lot of the wood is done. All of the farming component is done. I had to do a bunch of farming to get the filaments for making cloth, as well as straw for some of the refined materials from growing grain. So farming is done, which is nice. I've done a fair amount of fishing. I still need to do a little bit more fishing. I need to get some bait fish for tier 1 and 2 to get more crushed shells. I've finished the crushed shells that I needed for tier 3. But then fish oil, I need a little bit more fish oil in tier 1, quite a bit in tier 2, and then some tier 3. So there'll be some fishing happening tonight. Running around on a boat like you do. Running around is a bit of exaggeration, since I'll mostly be staying in one place for a while I fish, and then moving a couple millimeters and fishing from a different hole. They're pretty all packed together, which is nice. And then I have to gather a bunch of strawberries to get citric berries. I'm very low on those. The upside of that is I will have lots of berries for making fertilizer. That's my favorite thing to use for fertilizer. I think the reason why I like the berries for fertilizer is I can gather them as I'm just running around the countryside exploring. I sometimes also use like hunting meat or fish, depending if I need it for cooking food. I'll use excess for fertilizer, but both of those can be tougher to gather. I did not yet fill up that fairlight, so I need one more. I need a little bit of tier 2 and tier 4 clay. Tier 4 I might have to go somewhere to get that. Like the other side of the zone. Let's see. For some reason this is saying that I still need some tier 1 bark. Do I have to make tannin or something? Oh no, I probably have to make parchment. Okay, so I need to get some more tier 1 wood. I can't really do that right now because I don't have another cargo spot on the cart available. So on another trip we can get some wood. I'm down. All right. I don't need any tier 1 sand, right? I do need some tier 1 sand. Perfect. I've got 2 opportunities right here. I probably need to make some more vials. There's a pretty exhaustive list of materials that we need for this, so it takes a hot second. I mean, given that I started gathering this stuff last week, before last week's stream, and I'm still going, that's just kind of an indicator of the pace that probably everything will move for me in the 1.0 release, if not slower. I think, I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying this with any sort of knowledge, but like the current roadmap for EA2 goes through the summer. So it is possible that 1.0 could happen in the fall or winter. I don't know that that's going to be the case, but if it does happen during those times, like I'll have kids in school stuff to deal with and things like that. So there'll be more daytime momming that I've got to do. Less time for gathering. All right. Wait, where's the other Bearlith? Oh, that must have just respawned or something, because we just went through there, I think. I'm on to you, Fairlith Ore. Alright, with this ore. I still need some sand. I just updated it. It says I still need 77 tier 1 sand. That might be like at least 2, if not 3 or 4 sand piles still. Alright, did I get to, I'm at 63. I think I'll probably call the Fairlith good after this one, wherever it is. There it is. Of course there's 2 right next to each other now that I was like, I'm calling this. Oh, why not? Why not? The other thing that I will need to do is some hunting to get animal hair. I have enough tier 3. I did some hunting there and got that done. Although this says I'm missing some raw pelts for whatever reason. I'll have to look that up. Cleaned pelt hide. Oh, I'm a tiny bit shy of the amount of leather I need for the refined leather. I see it. Okay. So I will have to find like 2 tier 3 animals at some point. But we will probably go over toward the Dagmead location at some point for other things, and that'll be easy enough to take care of. Okay. I need to see where I am in relation to town. I need to go west. Okay. Got it. Oh, Nidalee back doing the T7 dungeons. I want to have better gear before I walk into a T7 dungeon. I've been going into the tier 3, and if I take like some health pots with me, I don't necessarily have to leave on the boss fight, but I do want to get some improved gear and whatnot before trying more of those. I haven't really looked at crafting the gear set that comes from the dungeon. Like they drop a component that you can make, it's called like sentinel gear or something with. And I have some of those components from doing the tier 3 ones, but I have not remotely looked at starting on that process. Probably that will come after I have all my tools to at least tier 5. Look at all this sand here. I'll definitely be able to get what I need sand-wise. Ooh. I'm gonna gather one more sand pile and then head back. And I need to head west, which is where I'm pointed, so that's a bonus. What other things will I stop for? Can't get anything that needs a cargo spot. I can stop for flowers and strawberries, or honeyberry bushes, or juniper. Well, there's no juniper berry bushes here. We'll have to travel for those. All right. Heading west. But highly distractible. This is gonna be a slow walk west. Very slow. I was just looking where I'm gonna want to go for Juniper berries. We'll probably go to Yoshi Island. Go west, young Ravi. I know. It's like this... an actual pace Oregon Trail excursion right now. Soon I'll have to decide whether or not to ford a river. And if I do, how will I protect the food? You have died of dysentery. Yep. That game, I swear. All I really remember, like, we played it in school. I remember, this is how I knew I was a gamer, is like, I was the best one at class, like, even better than boys, which they were, like, embarrassed about or something, at hunting with the rifle. You had to, like, time it just right to shoot your little bullet and watch the little, you know, green graphic go doot 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 across the screen. Everybody's holding their breath. See if whether you hit or miss with one of your precious bullets that cost so much. So crazy. The Apple II hunting mechanic was intense. It was super intense. That is the only time I've used an Apple device. We had an Apple II or Apple IIe or whatever it was at our school, and we all took turns playing Oregon Trail on it, and yep. My only Apple experience. That's funny. People might think, you know, some people might think of things like an iPhone or something when they think of Apple, and I literally, like, I hear about Apple and my brain just goes back to playing Oregon Trail on that old Apple II. Plus, how cool was it that you got to play video games as part of school? I mean, that was pretty cool. We're still going west, I promise. We'll stop for berries. Basic berries. It's so basic. Woohoo, another citric. I need a total of 80 citric berries. And I have... This is just for tier 1. I need more of the other tiers, but right now I have 17 out of the 80 required. You played a lot of video games as part of school, but your teachers didn't know that though? Excellent, Epsilon. What's that paperclip says? I mean, I'm now here with you talking about games, going back to college for history. It's almost like games are good. Games are good. My grandmother gave me books from this series of books about, I mean, they were about this lady archaeologist that back in the times where like Egypt was getting, there was just a lot of discovery happening in Egypt. So what, like, I don't know, late 1800s or something? I can't remember, but I think the author's name was like Elizabeth Peters. But she would constantly give me books from that series because I liked them. But it's like, I really liked the stuff about the archaeology in them. I was like, the stories were good. It was just, I was like really interested in just the different timelines that they were providing of all the archaeology stuff. Yeah. I've always liked stuff, like learning about history and just seeing all the different cool things that different cultures have done over time and stuff like that, but I don't know if I could take it on as like a course of study at school. That's a lot of reading. I like reading, but that's a lot of reading where like you got to do some intense scholarly type reading. And I don't know if I can stay focused on it enough. I'd be going through and finding the things that I like and not doing the proper deep dives on all the bits. Let's see. Even more flowers. I need so many flowers, it's ridiculous. Getting closer on the tier 1s though. It's almost... There's like a sliver of the light at the end of the tunnel. There's a tiny opening. Yeah, paperclip. I think that series of books was actually, it was usually, I think it was like there was some mystery stuff and then there was potentially also just like relationship stuff or some sort of romance thing, and then like the Egyptology history. It was pretty cool. It's just like a mix of things to keep you interested. I think also she felt like that was books with mysteries in them that she felt okay giving to a younger child. Like she was very into like Agatha Christie and stuff like that. Grown-up mysteries. Time flies when you're gathering mats. It is almost our first self-care break. That's crazy. I should probably try to get back into the town and get myself started on a processing step for the break, so that my character's doing something while we are off doing some self-cares. How long do I have? A minute? Okay. I'll stop stopping for every flower and head back to the town. I'll roll up to the mining table and we'll process this ore. Okay. Let's see. We'll go in this entrance. You're safe for now, Nobi Goat. I'm a girl on a mission. Welcome home. Aw, thanks, game. Okay. We are going to take a 3-minute self-care break. Please do stand up, stretch, hydrate, all that stuff. I will be back with you at the other side. Be right back.
And now for a word from our sponsors.
friends, welcome back from that self-care break. I hope you had a chance to do something kind for yourself. Alright. I am doing a little bit of assessing here, what I need to do. Oh. I don't think I changed my clothes when I got back into town. Gotta switch to my processing clothes. Yeah, we do need to go to Yoshi's Island for a little bit at some point. I will have to take the boat for that, because I need to bring back... Oh, actually, I mean, I could break down the ore that I need there, but if we take the boat, we could also do some fishing on the way back. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I want to try to just be doing different things and not be stuck in one activity too long, because I don't normally like to, like, I'm not one of those people that can hyper focus on like, oh, I'm going to gather 18,000 ore and process it all and not stop working on that one thing until I'm done. That's I'm much more like wander the countryside and grab a whole bunch of stuff, process some of it when I get back, put the rest in the storage, and I'm like, oh, I don't really have time to go out of town, I'll grab little things in storage and process them, and I do everything in little like bits and pieces normally. Just the way my brain works. Or the way my brain is happy, I don't know. One of those. I think I will put some sand in the kilns to turn it into glass, and then we'll see what we want to do next. I know not. So close to done on this one. Yeah, so this sand that I gathered is for making glass and then turning it into vials. I need another like 55, 60 tier 1 vials, so that's what that's going to go toward. Okay. Oh, that did not all fit. Okay, let's put some sand. Oh, I have more stuff. I have bricks. Do I have a available kiln? Oh, that stuff's in the cart. I was like, why can't I start it? I got it. I really don't like that it doesn't seem to want to let me pick up my cart with that pull cart. I have to kind of go through some shenanigans to get it. Okay. Okie dokie. I'm not... Am I gonna be able to pick all that up? Yes. Yay. Alright. I'm gonna put that there for now. We will come back to it. Alright, the other things currently on me are flowers, bunch of flowers. I'm not ready to process the flowers, so I'm going to take those to my house. The flowers are going to be used to make ink, and that gets combined with parchment that's made out of bark into basically the research papers that we need for the township research. I was like, all the different words for describing the different types of settlements. And I think part of it is that, like, a lot of people just say settlement because settlement covers both township and outpost. And so then I always want to call everything a settlement, but that doesn't make sense if I'm trying to explain, oh, well, I made my settlement as an outpost and now I'm trying to remake my settlement as convert it into a township. It's just weird. Somebody's swinging their hammer fast. Very fast. Okay, there we go. And hopefully from these rocks, I do need to make some brick slabs at tier 2, but really what I need is, and the rocks get mixed with clay to make bricks, so that's what's going on there. The other thing that I need is, words are failing me. Braxite? Yes, braxite. I always mix up the braxite and the gypsite. Two different things. Alright, almost done breaking these up, and then we'll see, hopefully, how much braxite do I need? I need 17. I might have to go gather some more tier 2 rocks if this is not sufficient. I got 8. So I will need to gather more tier 2 rocks at some point. Let's see if I can gather my stuff out of the kilns over here that I forgot was here. Oh, do you know what? I don't think it counts things that I have in the craft stations, so I wonder if this is going to significantly reduce the amount of rock it thinks I need. Alright, so what else? I had ore over here, I think. One crafting. Oh. Yeah, I don't think it was counting those bricks that I had, so let me refresh the list I'm working off of and see if that helped. Let's see, masonry. I still actually need a fair amount of bricks. So there's that. I'm also going to need a bunch of tier 4 bricks, so I will have to go get tier 4 rocks and come back here with them. That's going to be a little bit of a trip. A little bit of a trip because, let's see. I think all of the tier 4 rock is up in the northeast. Which is Blurg for getting back from. What is the best? I haven't tried all the different routes for bringing things back. I don't know the best way. What connects to our river system? I'm looking at the map and it's like, yeah, there's a way that I've done it that involves a lot of up and down, left, right kind of moves to get all the way back to here from the river system. One thing I haven't tried, which might not be bad, is like taking a slightly shorter land path. Except if wagons are slow, so I don't think I would do that. I think I want to stick with boats. So yeah, we're gonna have a bit of a boat ride back from the Rocky Gardens area when we go there later. Now there is a different way to go that I haven't tried yet. I don't know how well it would work. No, that still doesn't, never mind. I'm like looking at the map and going, none of this makes sense. It's really awesome that they've made it so that you can traverse a lot of the continent through the river system. But they don't completely connect everywhere, so you kind of have to make choices about how you approach different trips. Wee bit tricky. And I'm basically, if I'm... Where I'm looking at going is kind of one of the worst places to try to get back from. Because we're kind of on the mid-southwest kind of area of the continent, and the Northeast just has a lot of land with disconnected rivers in between it and us. You have to go kind of far south to have rivers that go more fully across the continent. Or if you're going around the north, you kind of have to go around kind of a peninsular area in the ocean water. So it's just kind of a hot mess.
Hello there.
Hey Errol, welcome in. What did you get? Oh, gummy sharks. Like, what was that? I'm only like a third of the way through processing this fairlith. There was a lot of it. And I don't have a smithing ring. I have a mining ring from the Argent Ore ring set that makes my mining have the occasional crit hit for more work progress, but I don't have the smithing one yet. I only have mining and logging. I need to get back to doing prospecting for the Argent Ore. It's just... yeah. I tend to feel like prospecting is an incredibly active process. You have to like do this action that like points you in a direction. Do you have to go a certain amount? You have to run to that direction. Do the action again. It takes a little time because it's a slow action where you kind of bend over and, you know, scent something from the ground, I guess, to try to find. And you have to do, like for the Argent Ore, you have to do like 10 to 12 times of that process, and then finally it will send you to the Argent Ore node where you can gather some stuff. And a lot of the times I'm getting like 5 pieces of Argent Ore chunks, and you need 100 of those chunks to make a single ring. So it's a lot of work to complete one of them, which is why I only have 2. There was a couple times where I got even less than 5. Sometimes, you know, I would get as many as 7 or 8 or 9, but for the most part I usually got like 5 pieces, maybe 6 per the whole prospecting process. And it's just, it's a very active process that is very slow, and it doesn't feel like the rewards are quite as commensurate with the amount of activity that you're doing. I don't know. I'm not necessarily looking for the game to be easy mode. That's not what it is, but it's just, it doesn't feel great. And I'm not the only person that feels that way. There's lots of players that are like, prospecting. It was also very buggy for a while. They've improved the bugginess a lot, but it didn't help that the bugs, because people would do like several steps of the process and then it would bug out, and that just really doesn't feel good if you can't get the reward that you've just spent, you know, several minutes chasing down. So I appreciate that they've eliminated a lot of the bugs, but the overall mechanic feels like it needs a little rebalancing or something, in my opinion. I don't know. And like, I want them to add active things. Like, one of the things that I would love if they would add, like, if your character is just stuck at a station to process something, being able to do like some sort of activity or something, like a mini game or something that would potentially speed it up a little bit, or give you increased crit chance for 5 minutes or something. Just something that you could do. There was a game, I think it was Age of Wushu, but I'm not 100% certain. It had like mini games for the crafting, and they were all really interesting and fun and engaging. And I haven't seen a lot of that in games that I've tried. I'd love to see more games doing stuff like that. I mean, because if you're going to make somebody's character stand there and not be able to move around to do something for activity, giving players something to do is... But having it be optional. Like, some people really appreciate in BitCraft that, like, okay, well, when I have time, I can go actively gather stuff or whatever. When I don't have time, I can just park my character at a station and have them process a bunch of stuff and do other things. And that's cool, but if you've got folks that want to be full-time active players, like, adding some things to the game that allow for that would be cool. But that's just like wish list stuff for me. I really enjoy the game as it is. It's just there are things that I would potentially appreciate as tweaks or something, but I don't know. Second closest was Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, the little kind of crafting mini game. I don't know if I guess it's a mini game. You had to do the little different steps to complete your craft, which was kind of cool. I remember liking the crafting in that game. No, I don't need to eat again. Just need to wait for energy to come back. Mini games can be tricky to add, though. I mean, if you think it's like you want them to be accessible and things like that, because for the most part this game is really good about accessibility, so you wouldn't want to suddenly add something where, oh, you know, you can only get this benefit if you have super quick reflexes and can, you know, do super precise things, because a lot of this game is super friendly for folks with different types of accessibility issues. I haven't really looked at how much support there is for like color blindness, because I haven't dived into that in this game, but there are different control options and things like that that can make it easier on folks with hand or mobility issues. And then they've been working on different scaling options and things like that for the UI, which has definitely been better in making it easier for folks that need some bigger fonts and things like that to read. Very helpful. Almost done with this ore processing. My goodness. My character, you got this. What, like 2,000 more work effort to do to complete this. In the starter town, especially because the numbers were smaller and it was I would just sit there and entertain myself while at stations just constantly recalculating the math of how long I had to go until the craft was done. But now my gear makes me go faster. My food buff that I don't currently have running make me go faster. All that stuff. So the numbers are less round to work with. So I don't do the math quite as quickly in my head. Bigger numbers. Osnanato. At this point, my glass is going to be ready. Yep. My glass is ready. There we go. I'm gonna need chunks of wood to put that in the smelters, and I don't know if I have chunks of wood available for that, but I'll see what I've got. Oops, wrong click. I'll leave that for a sec. We're gonna get the wood to put some ferrolith in the smelters. Where will that be? Nope. Oh wait. Let's see where we get with that. Oh, that's right. These are tier 6 now, so they can hold 30. So if I go get a bunch more wood, I can fill up. Let's see, I can have at least... I think that will let me fill up the rest of the smelters with that job. Not where I meant to click. There we go. I still have another enough to fill those smelters an entire other time again over. That's I gathered a lot of ferrolith, I guess. How many of these am I making? I'm making 47. Where will that leave me for tier 1 vials? I'll be just shy somehow. By like 6 vials. Okay. Not a problem. We can make more. There must be sand like in my house or something that I'm not accounting for. Let me see if I can. Boop. I'm gonna see if I can show you guys the thing I'm working with. I'm just not sure how happy. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like it'll work. Let's see. So this is the thing. It's a little cut off. Let's see if we can actually see. I have my page framed for showing BitCraft news, this particular source. But like this is the chart that, and on the left is like all of the different things that I'm making. But like I'm going through all of these things. So if it's orange, I don't have enough. If it's green, I have enough. Now, a lot of the ones that are orange, I have some, or in some cases even most of what I need. So it's not quite as bad as it looks, but yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. It's a lot. It's a lot. Let me see something. Okay. Yeah, this is one where it's just rather than a spreadsheet where you have to put the information in. The nice thing here is that because BitCraft has, they're making a lot of their stuff open source, and they have like APIs available for developers to be able to access information. So this just can like actively, there's a little button I can use to refresh it to my current inventory, and it can look at all the different inventory places I tell it to look at in the game. So I'll be like, all right, you can look at, you know, my house storage, and you can look at my personal storage. And I even have it set so it'll look at the town storage of my outpost. And then it just says, okay, well, in order to make the things that you wanted to make, you need this list of materials. And it also says, okay, here's what you have. And it calculates the sub-assemblies that I need, because there's like several layers of sub-assemblies for some of this stuff, right? So it'll be like, oh, well, you have several, you know, unfired bricks, but you don't have them to the point where they're fully fired and put into a slab, as well as you're going to need additional clay and rocks to process to make the bricks. So it like gives you all the breakdown, the information for all the different sub-assemblies required. And as you start completing different sub-assemblies, all of those raw materials and sub-assemblies kind of drop off until you're left with the very end result. So it's kind of like a self-updating spreadsheet, which is really, that just goes out and queries for the latest and greatest. That's really nice. And I can adjust like at any time. I can be like, you know what? I want to add another building to the list, and it'll just do it for me. And I can also have multiple of these because I have other projects that I have on the side, but this is my main project I'm doing right now, so. You'd like something like that for Microscape? You forget what you're trying to do every time you come back and your character's idle. Yeah, I have kind of like default behaviors from like my co-working character. She just cuts wood. That's all she does. She's just, because I was like, I can hardly keep track of one character. There's no way I can like manage two characters doing different things. And I've been trying to get my Ravi Plays Games Microscape character to be like a ranged person and do bow and arrow, because that's what I like to play generally in games, but that just takes a lot of, I have to do a lot of mining and woodworking and fletching and cooking so that I have food to heal me. So it's just like there's lots of lots of stuff to track, and I'm not always good about it. So lately she's just been leveling her defense because that's easier. Alright, so I don't think there's anything else I can craft there at this time. Let's go put some stuff away and see where we're at. Goes away. Oh, I should probably go to the tailoring area. But let's see. How much tier 3 cloth am I short? I am short. Seven more cloth. I should be able to do that, no problem. Alright, I'm gonna go over to the tailoring area and try to make some progress. I needed a whole bunch of T1 tailoring stuff done. I was waiting on the stuff to complete. It was probably done a while ago because T1 doesn't take that long to process, but I was busy. Busy. Alright, and wow, so I'm about to make 150 cloth to go with the 118 I already had. And that's still not enough because I need 400 T1 cloth. I have to make 80 refined cloth at T1. So that's going to take a hot minute. It's going to take a hot minute. $15,000 units of work. This will take a little bit. I I wonder if I should come back to this and go get some of the stuff that I'm going to go get, like the tier 4 stuff, takes longer to process on the passive stations. That's why I'm wondering if I shouldn't just leave this for a little bit and come back. I'll put some stuff away in my house and see where that leaves me. All right. Putting things away. There's the rest of my T1 sand. Okay, so will that be enough to get me what I need? File wise. How much it goes per glass? I don't remember. You know what? I'll just click on it because that's gonna take me too long to find that in the table. Use 5. Okay, so that will get me 10 more vials, and I think that's good. I need 6 more vials, so that'll be perfect. I will even have a couple spares. I did not mean to... What button did I fail to hit? I don't know. There we go. Anything that needs to go in there? No. How about over here? So many flowers. Okay. I've gathered 1,660 tier 1 flowers for this project. And it's still not enough. Yep, I still need another 300 flowers of tier 1, and then I need another 2,000 tier 2 and 750 tier 3, so getting there. Getting there. Flowers aren't too bad to gather if you're in an area where there's several of that tier, but when you're not, oof. Okay, what else do I need to put away? Hieroglyphs. I'm taking the sand with me. I'll take the bait with me. I need to get more food for when I go on the road. Taking those with me. Okay. I think I'm good. Oops. I need more wood. I need more wood. Do I have tier 1 wood hiding somewhere? Okay. I did have tier 1 wood hiding somewhere. Super secret. Alright, we'll make some more glass. Hello, welcome in. Alright. These should all be done. We're gonna start some more. I need to unpack these logs. I can't do that while I have that open. Oh, okay, I can. It was just slow. Okay, last one. Alright, now the last of the ferrolith ingots are in the smelter. How is this another 15,000 work job? And then when those finish in 5 minutes, there will be another one. Too much work. I guess they're each what? That makes them each 100? Because there was 150 ingots, I believe. Are we doing well, Veil Keeper? Alright. Have the stuff to make more tier 1 cloth only if there is tier 1 cloth done on the looms, which I believe there is. Doing good, been a busy day. How about myself? Also had a relatively busy day, but I had a long week, so kind of tired. One of those not enough energy for all the things coming at you kind of weeks. But that's one of the things I like about playing BitCraft on Saturdays. It's kind of the end of my work week, as it were, and it's just a nice relaxing game to chill out in. Oh, this is gonna take another hot minute. What am I doing with all these? I think I'm making refined ingots from them, if I'm not mistaken. Where is that information? Where is it? Refined ingots. 80. So 400 of these ingots are going to go toward refined ingots. Make 80 refined tier 1 ingots. I will need 80 metal solvents, which is... Oops, obtain. That's the citric berries. I'm very behind on citric berries. And I'll also need some loose rocks for it, so I need to make sure I don't use all my rocks toward bricks. It is a very chill game overall. It's currently in early access, and they've already started releasing some. So one of the interesting things about this game is that they're making their some of the backbone of the game components like open source. They've already started releasing some aspects of it to open source. They have like I think they call it a space-time database is the name of their database that they have. I think so. I feel like I've seen space-time DB in the documentation that I've looked at, but so it's kind of cool because there's already like lots of different tools and stuff for the game that have been created on different websites and stuff for players to be able to use to, like I'm using one right now to help me with this big project I'm working on. It'll be interesting to see how that develops when the game goes to 1.0, which has not been announced date-wise yet, but their current early access roadmap, so it shows it going to, I think, through the summer, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think I've seen an update to it beyond that, but you know, it's also kind of been a week, so I haven't been keeping up with the BitCraft news this week, admittedly. Like I missed the dev stream this week. I believe there was one that I missed. But there's a lot of folks that sometimes gripers like to gripe, I guess, and there are a lot of gripes about the games, and there is stuff that could be better about the game. It definitely is not like fully polished, but I've played a lot of early access games, and this game is heads and shoulders above easily 90%, if not 95% of the early access games that I have played. So I've also been playing since alpha. I've been a supporter since that time, and so I've seen a lot of growth in the game, and it just keeps getting better for the most part. There have been a couple of things I was griping earlier about one of the activities in the game that I'm not a fan of, but overall they just keep adding a lot of great stuff. So, and they're also pretty responsive to fix, like, you know, a lot of times they'll put something in it and it breaks something else. That's just kind of the way it goes with game development, right? But they'll jump on it and get things fixed back up pretty quickly, which is nice. Very responsive team. But it will be interesting to see how it's, because they're going to be free to play with like a cash cosmetic shop kind of thing, and when it goes to 1.0, that's right now, while it's in the early access, there is a cost to the game on Steam, but that's the intention for once it goes live, is it'll be free to play with cosmetic shop, and then you know, the whole open source of their backend stuff, which is just really interesting to me. Yeah, it's super amazing when they'll respond quickly, because it's just, I've got multiple games in my library right now that have had, you know, bugs for literally years, that some of them are supposedly early access games. I am glad that Steam has started implementing stuff to kind of clamp down on the early access use and abuse. I definitely appreciate that, but you know, when a game is in early access, you know, supposedly having players get hands-on so that they can get final inputs before making the game go live, and then, you know, years pass with no development interaction. It's like, Are we really making this game still? Abandonware? Yeah, two real on Steam. I haven't heard that for a while, but yeah, abandonware is exactly what it is. Alright friends, we're about 30 seconds away from our next self-care break. As a reminder, we take a 3-minute self-care break every hour so that we can all have a chance to stand up, stretch, hydrate, use the little gamer's room, whatever you need to do. But please do take the opportunity to do something kind for yourself because you're important. You should treat yourself as such. I am going to stand up and walk a little bit and probably do some hydration, so I will see you all back in 3 minutes. BRB.
And now for a word from our sponsors.
Hey friends, I just came back and realized my character ran out of energy while I was walking around. So, letting her eat and then so close to finishing this. Oh, it looks like some other oh, Avalyn's probably working on it for me. Okay. Okay, that will be done before I finish getting my energy up. All right. Let's see. We got another one equally as big as that again. But then I believe we should be good on Fairlith. Let me... Fairlith ingots, where art thou on the list today? Do. Oh, I didn't scroll down to smithing. That was my problem. Because the ingots themselves will be under smithing. Wait a second. What do you mean I'm gonna be missing? That doesn't seem right. Update yourself. Update yourself, please, sheet. It's still saying it. Why? I need a total 400. This will be 300 plus whatever I have in my inventory. I only have 65 in my personal cache. And I would have needed another... Okay, so I do have a little more Ferrolith to do after this. I have some Ferrolith ore in my personal storage, but it may not be sufficient. We shall see. I could have sworn that the thing was telling me I had gathered enough ore. I'm confused. Maybe I misread. Looked at the wrong line or something. But I will deal with all that when I return from doing a run for either tier 3 or tier 4. I'm not sure which. Let's see. We'll do odds or evens here. Da 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 da. Where's it? Tier 4 it is. That's what we'll do next. Makes the most sense. It takes longer to process tier 4 than tier 3, so passive times would be... Oh, you got splashed by Pisces. Space water. Almost halfway there. Just there are some new players in our settlement, so introducing them to the compendium, how to get to the compendium, how to use the compendium. We were all like, use your compendium, it's your friend. You can track things, you can find information for things, you can see where it comes from, you can see where how to use it. It's just like the compendium is so good in this game. How are we doing? 2/3 of the way done. 3/5. 3/5 ish. Almost. Almost. Math got me again. It does that sometimes. Aha. Survived that one. Okay. So yeah, somehow something was off and I will need to gather a tiny bit more fairlith. But not sure where I should visit next. Whether I should go to the tailoring area to see if I can do anything about my T3, or if I should just go get tier 4 mats and bring them. Probably need to just go get some tier 4 mats. We're gonna go up to the Rocky Gardens. What all do I need from the Rocky Gardens? I need 400 clay. Oh, I should look that up. I don't know if I was looking up the clay on the map. I need to do that. It'd be fine clay. Where is the fine clay? Okay. Yep. How much do I need? 400? I can't remember how many I get per node. I don't know if I need to go where there's a lot of clay. I don't think I have to go where there's a lot of clay. Some clay. um. Alright, got that. Oops. Come with me, cart. Come with me. Oops. I forgot I had a tiny bit of glass left over here. Let's see. Let me look at the map and see if I have. Do I have... nope, that's not the best place. Where's the best place to go for this? Man. The places that have tier 4 mines up in the Rocky Gardens are some of the places that I've got access to. There's not a lot of tier 4 clay nearby them, which is interesting. And I kind of need rocks and clay. I don't necessarily need the tier 4 ore at all. Wait, this is saying that I have all the tier 4 pebbles that I need. Why was it telling me earlier I need to get rocks? Do I just need clay? Hold up. If I just need clay, then I don't need to go with the intention of coming back with cargo. Because clay is just an individual item slot thing. Clay. Wood I'm gonna get at my outpost. Yeah, I just need to get tier 4 clay and then... How much? How much tier 4 clay am I getting? I'm getting... Where's that gonna be? Foraging? I don't even know. Yeah, foraging. 400. Okay. No problem. No problemo. Let's, I already gather it. Yes, I gathered it. Okay. Hello? I'm trying to grab my cart. There we go. Alright, we've got some easy peasy lemon squeezies going on here. It's my favorite. We do like to have those. I'm gonna put this away for now. Oops, not what I meant to do. Here. This and this. This. I need the bank open for the seeds. I'm gonna leave the bait because I don't need to take that with me. Okay. I'm going to put my cart away. Collect cart to vault. Tim, what do you want traveler task-wise, buddy? Tier 1 fish, no problem. Wait, was that tier 1? Yes. There you go. There you go, my dude. Give me monies. Thank you. And oops, that's not my place for vials. My place for vials is over here. All right. Excellent. So first, I'm going to look on my map and see what I have. In the area where the rocks are. I have that one. That one doesn't have a lot of clay. That one doesn't have a lot of clay, but is sort of closer to clay. You know what? I might go to this one and ride my boat across. Go over here to get the teleports on here, plus there's a bunch of clay. So that'll be a sort of adventure-y thing. Oh, before I can do that, I need to make sure my boat is empty and not holding a bunch of stuff. I've been doing a lot of fishing projects and my boat is sitting over here. It is not. Let's collect it to vault. So I'm going to... What town am I going to? Erebor, I think. That'll work. Oops. Typing properly helps too. Yep, let's go there. Getting stuff done. All right. Oops. I meant to summon my boat. One sec. I'm gonna look. I could gather bait fish on my way. I need both tier 1 and tier 2. I don't know how much of that I want to do. We'll see. Let's see how long it takes to do one. Hold on. There we go. That's better. I have a lot of bait already for catching the lake and river fish. It's just for the components that I'm making for the research for the outpost to become a township. I need a lot of crushed shells, which you get when you catch bait fish and then you crush them up to make two outputs. You get bait for fishing the lake fish, and then you get crushed shells, which are a component for all our activities, and that's the stuff that I need. I definitely have plenty of bait. More bait than I could fish with for a week. Like, this is recommending to me to have 440 bait fish of tier 1 because I need 44 crushed shells. Just because that's the approximate drop rate on the crushed shells. That's a lot of bait fish. We're currently sitting at 21. We'll probably get to like 22 for that one hole that took oh no, couple minutes. Am I going the right way? Oh, you're pretty. What are you? I like the color of that fish. Wait, I'm not trying to get out of my boat. I'm trying to clicky click. Oh, it's a tier 4. I've seen them. Their color really stood out here. Alright, I'm looking at the map. I just need to make sure that I don't click while I'm trying to do stuff. Okay, so I want to get to... Maybe what I'll do is go around the end here and go to this one, and then go overland and collect clay on the way as I go to the other one. This is the one that has a... I think it might be like a tier 5 ore dungeon thing next to it. However, that's only a tier 2 claim, so they're not going to have the stuff for processing, but they at least have a teleport waypoint. So that's something. All right. I switched my tracking on the app I'm using to just looking at the fishing and foraging, which are the two activities I'm going to be doing while I'm in this area. But yeah, still a lot to do. I feel like I've been doing a fair amount of progress during the stream on this project, but it's only shown like a 3% increase in progress overall on the whole project. I'm like, ouch. Hey Dovahkiin, welcome in. Good to see you. hardly ever hear this music. I like this one. It's really mysterious. Oh no, you woke up barely so sore. Oh. I've been sore all week, but I kind of know why, because I kind of just was using a lot of my muscles early in the week that I don't normally use. You felt like you got hit by a truck and lived. No! I hope you're not coming down with anything, because sometimes you can feel that way if your body is fighting something. So I will think healthy thoughts for you. Oh. Exploring new lands. I think I need to go more east to get to that settlement that was on the top of that land. Let me... Yeah, this is a good path. December's when you usually get hit with stuff because of the adjustment from hot to cold, but it was really nice today. Yeah, we've had a lot of weird out of the norm kind of weather jumps or little, like, we've gone like in the last like month we've had like freeze warnings. We've had fire, what do they call it? It's basically like some sort of warning. It's like saying fire conditions, or, you know, like if a fire starts, like it would potentially spread faster or something like that. I can't remember the warning wording or something, but we've had those. We've had other weird ones. They're called red alerts around you or something. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I'm like, what is with this weather? Alright, how close am I to... Oh, I still have ways to go. I gotta go around the Cape of No Hope over here. The Cape of... I wish they had higher tier settlements, but buy all these tier 4 resources. Yep. Yeah, I live in an area that usually has a fairly high humidity, and it hasn't had that. It hasn't stopped the pollens from coming in, though. I will tell you that much. The pollens have arrived. And they have announced to themselves that people, hear me. I am here. I am here to assault your lungs and your nose. You shall sneeze muchly. And the pollens, they were not wrong. I have been sneezing. Muchly. I've had to mute my mic like 3 times tonight just to sneeze. And I will apologize in advance if I ever don't get it muted in time. I mean, I have a limiter on my microphone, so it shouldn't necessarily last your guys' ears out. I have a very loud, high-pitched sneeze. It's not good. My great aunt had the funniest sneeze. She would make this little like repeated noise like "Utz, utz, utz," like over and over. It was when I was little. I was like, "What is she doing?" They're like, "She's sneezing." It's like, "Is that what her sneeze sounds like?" Because that's weird. Because it was just different than any of the other sneezes I'd ever encountered before. I was like fascinated with it when I was little. I was like, what is that noise? The funny thing was, like, several years later, we had a pet cat that had a similar kind of sneeze that it would do. It just made me laugh, but also made me think of my aunt. Oh my goodness, I don't even have 1% of land explored in EA2. That's crazy. But I would go for so many explorers. I feel like they've got to be accounting for the whole 25 zones thing, even though we only have 9 zones available to us. Who are you? What are you? Oh. Hello. New fish. Red fish. Blue fish. Purple fish. New fish. I mean, I can't process this bait fish here into bait, so I don't really need a lot of it, but I'll get a stack of 10 just in case, you know, if I increase my swim tasks anytime soon, I could turn in a set. Where was it? Is that it? I guess so. Yep, I see a bank up there. I see a person. Hello, person. Alright, well, I'm going to collect my boat. Hey, bear. Let's collect all that. Collect my skip to vault. The percent that shows has to be for the whole 25 region map. You just got World Explorer 3 and you definitely have more than 10% explored. Yeah. I definitely feel like I have more than 1% explored. Which is kind of annoying because we don't have access to the... I was trying to use the elevator. That's okay. I'll climb. You obtained yet another T7 epic pair of daggers? Are you trying to start a collection? Alright. Got that now. Have I gathered T4 clay? Oops, let's see. Hello? I have not. Alright. Eyes up. We're looking for it. And also heading south westish. What tier are these berries? They're blue. Why can't I... Oh, they're tier 8? Cloudberry. Hold on. What was that? What are you? Get down. What is that? Also tier 8. So much tier 8 here. But I need tier 4 clay. There we go. Perfect. Okay. We're gonna... Wait. Why is it not letting me... There we go. Now that I've found one, can I track them? Thank you. Am I based in R8? Yes, I am. I am... My home is in Rivermead, and then my outpost is Tanglemead, which is in the jungle on the southwest peninsula. Or the southwest... Yes, the peninsula to the south end of the west continent of R8. That was a lot of hard words for me to not say very well. I apologize. Yeah, so what I'm working on tonight is trying to get the rest of the stuff together to convert it from being an outpost to a township, at least to the tier 4. I have to do the tier 3 and tier 4 township upgrades so that I can add a market. I should just be able to add a market to a township, or to a outpost, without having to make it a township. I wouldn't even care if I had to do like some sort of specific market research. It's weird to me that you have to have a whole town for a market. Because the reason why that's weird to me is like the whole big driving force between a lot of the decisions they make about how we can move through the world and stuff is because they want trade happening. They want, you know, trade routes and people bringing things from one place to another or whatever. But why, if you make these specialized outposts that are for gathering specific things, because, you know, they've got the biomes all split up and materials sectioned out, why would you not let outposts have market access? Right? I don't know. I guess the argument is, well, you can make it a settlement, you can make your settlement a township up to T4 so you can get the market and then turn it into an outpost from there, but no, that's silly. Separate the market IMO. Free the market. Free market. That's what we want. Free market trade. Ready, please, devs. Oh, I can't see my YouTube chat. One second. I think that my streamer bot locked up, which is what shows me YouTube chat, so... Ah. Hello, bear dude. Alright, I'm gonna have to... Hopefully this doesn't mess up anything with the stream. I'm not sure how my giveaway widget is still running, but StreamerBot seems to have stopped on me. And it runs all the stuff on my stream, so... I need to restart it. 'Cause I don't know what to do without it. Who did you find on YouTube, Bear? Was it someone who plays games? We've already had one grab bag giveaway earlier this evening. So with a few more subs or bits, we potentially would trigger another one. Alright, StreamerBot, I'm with you. I got you. You're okay. Hang in there. It's been doing that lately. I'm a little concerned that I'm gonna have to like rebuild my StreamerBot, which is a lot. It's a lot. How many cube codes do I have? Right now, 0. The giveaways that I'm doing for the month of April are grab bag giveaways. I have a bunch of miscellaneous game keys and stuff. I don't have any cube giveaways right now. I know. But I just joined the partner program like a week ago or 2 weeks ago. So there may be stuff that they have for us sometime in the future. But I'm a newbie cakes at that, so I don't really know the answer. Okay, how much clay did I need? I needed 400 minimum of T4 clay. I shouldn't pick you up. I want to pick you up though. Come with me. I need to confirm that. Foraging clay 400. So that means I need a lot. A lot. Where's the other town that I was trying to find? We're going up. We're going up. And then we're going down. Because that's how we roll. Rocky Gardens, man. I have the mining one equipped and then I've got the logging one in my bag. Logging should have been green. Yeah, it is a little weird that it's diamonds and sapphire, but... I do not want to get out a, Alright, we're gonna drop some tier 1 bait fish. Why? Because I can get them all over the place. Back home. What? Not enough stamina. Not a problem. I fix. You dropped items. Clay. Give me the clay. Thank you. Hey, I said eat something. Remember when I said eat something? A 3 or 5, a 6, 7. I'm gonna need one more. Where's this town that I'm trying to find though? Oh, I'm a ways away from it still. I should track it so that, because it's definitely a ways away. Okay. Okay. Calmete. Here we go. I wanted to get the logging and mining rings first because I do a lot of that. I also want to get the foraging one next. But man, it was very challenging to whatchamacallit, get all the argent ore. Prospect, that's what I was looking for. Okay, we can go this way. What are the baddies over there? I'm about to find out. Oh, skitches? Skitches get stitches. What? Or scritches, one of those two. Game, I'm right here. Thank you. I'm not going to be able to pick up this chitin unless I drop even more bait. I'm leaving a trail of bait. They're going to be able to track me. It'll be no problem at all tracking me. Like, oh, there she was again. I haven't finished my... I finished this stack, I will technically have exactly the amount that this says I need. Yeah. I don't like doing exactly, and like I said, I can get T1 bait left, right, and on every day, including Sunday, back at Rivermead. So I will just litter all of the Rocky Mountain area, or Rocky something. Rocky Road isn't it either? I don't know what it is. My brain can't remember the name of this biome. But now in my brain it's Rocky Road and I can't get that out. Alright. That's an extra 50. It should be fine. Where is this town? Sorry for leaving a partially cleared clay thing, friends. My bad. I'm a bad person. We're almost there. I can see it. I can see its little claim marker thing. What do you mean invalid climb type? Climb type is down. What? What? All right. Here we go. What have they got over here? They've got a cooking station and a well. They've got a foraging station and a forestry station. Which those are all going to be like tier 2 because that's the size of this claim. All right. But we're just going to teleport home now that we've unlocked that. Yeah, I'm sure I want to teleport back. I'm super sure. Okay, now that we are back, we return you to your regularly scheduled programming. I need to make stuff I need to make bricks with that. Do I need to make bricks? Let's look at the masonry section of my to-do list. And it says make 100 bricks. Okay. I need a bunch of rocks then. I don't feel like I have enough rocks. Hold on. I've got more. But wait, there's more. Let's get cart involved. Let's split those. We'll break those up and then we'll see. We'll see what else we need. Alright, cart, let's go to the masonry station. Oh, actually, first I need to break down those rocks, right? Right. Oops, we gotta switch clothes. Ah! And where did I leave the mining? Oh, I left the mining ring on the other one, didn't I? Ah! Character, stay engaged in what you're doing. Please and thank you. I'm just trying to switch my gear to the other. There we go. Those crit numbers are so nice. So nice. Do. Yay. Big numbers, big numbers. No whammies. We are a couple minutes away from our next self-care break. I had to sneak a drink early though, because my voice was starting to want to get scratchy. Nobody wants that. Alright. Claimed our rocks. Now we take our cart over here and make a whole bunch of bricks. Hello. Over here. Thank you. $225 doesn't seem right. It's telling me 200 potter's mix. So I guess we're gonna use multiple potter's mix per brick. So I will make 220 so that I can have an extra set of 10 bricks when I'm done. Aha! He's got strategery. Well, at least I'm trying to have a strategery. It's more than strategy, that's why it's got the extra letters in there. So let's see, because I'm now moved on to the masonry station, I no longer benefit for crits, so this will take at least the whole self-care break, which we're going to start right now. We're going to take 3 minutes and then we'll come back. BRB. Alright, friends. So this craft is actually going to take a while. So, yeah. That's what we've got going on there. Let's see if we have any stuff that we can look at from BitCraft Online while we're chained to the masonry station. Let's see. They have the new cosmetics. I don't know if we looked at the detailed post about the cosmetics before. Let's see. No, we looked at the patch note for the thing right before that, where they mentioned these cosmetics, but let us look at the new cosmetics. Homespun series. Premium cosmetics crafted in comfort. So there's a pet. It's a little pig. I don't know how well it'll let me play the embedded. I don't know if that's... hold on. I don't think that the sound is coming through for you guys, so let me see if I change the properties. Let's see if this works. We'll try that again. At first, I made it so that you guys could hear the sound, but then I couldn't hear the sound to tell what was going on. I need to put a loudness filter on that. Audio filters, limiter. Not too loud, please. Thank you. And I'll also... let me just check before I do another. Before I unleash more sound on you guys. Okay. I think that will be not too bad. So if we go to another one, let's see, the Homespun series. I don't know if there's other videos in here or not, but now we're ready for the next time we encounter one. Let's see, artisan outfit is, I think that the artisan one is the pants one, and then the dreamer outfit is the one with the dress. So those are both 5,000 shards each, or the outfit bundle is 7,500 shards. But let's see, did it say? Nope, it hasn't. I know there's a bigger bundle that's got all this stuff. A friend from the fields. So we've got the Buttons pet. Let's look at him. Super cute. He's all muddy on his feet. I wonder if he stays muddy all the time or if he ever gets clean. He should like shake and have all that mud come off. That would be funny. But I don't think he's going to. Oh, he's sleepy. He did shake himself a little bit, but it didn't take any of the mud off. So I think he's just going to be dirty. That's just the way it is. Alright. So that's Buttons, and he's 7,500 shards. But very cute. Emotes full of simple joy. So we've got Cloud watching. I love how they've got the pig pet in there. doing a little bit extra. And then the outfit from the pet. It's good. Okay, so you just literally lay back and watch the clouds on the ground. Alright. And then the next one is look at the clouds, which is interesting. Slightly different position. So like one leg is folded up. And doing something with her. Might have been like pointing up. Oh, point out shapes only you can see. That's what the description is. So she actually did like point up at a cloud. So that was look at the clouds. And then we've got folksy dance. Let's see how it goes. That is pretty folksy. Okay, and let's see. That emote was 2,000 for the dance. Did it say how much? 1,500 each for the two other ones. But then the full bundle with all three emotes, both outfits, and the pig is 15,000 shards. A lot of shards.
Hello.
Lots of shards. All right. So that is a new bundle of goodies. Hey, welcome in. You got the folksy dance and the cloud watching? Nice. When I was learning how to drive, the first vehicle that I was allowed to drive was one that really did not have very much get up and go. Like had no engine pep whatsoever. And we went to this parking lot so that I could learn like some parking skills and stuff like that. My dad took me to this parking lot, and going around one section of the parking lot, because it was by this mall that wasn't open anymore, there was like these sets of double speed bumps, and he was like, okay, well, speed bumps coming up, you need to slow down, right? And not go too fast over them, especially because the car that we were in like really didn't have good shocks, so you would bounce a lot. And so I slowed way down. And I did not want to like push on the gas to like so it was like I literally got a car like stuck, not for me. I'm like, the car would have gone, but like I was having trouble getting over the speed bumps because I was like so nervous about pushing too hard and then having us bounce and stuff like that. It was just like, my dad was just doing that thing where, you know, you hold your face and you like the face palm kind of thing, but it was a gentle face palm. It wasn't like a slap face palm, but just one of those, oh gosh, we're gonna be here for a while kind of things. You know, I still am. I'm a very cautious driver, so speed bumps are your worst enemy. Yeah, if your car doesn't have good shocks, speed bumps are rough. We're only not even halfway through this craft. This craft is monstrous. The really fun part is that we're just turning this into lumps of clay. The next step is turning them into unfired bricks, which is probably going to be about the same amount of work. You love your car so much you don't want to see it go. I feel that. I had a car that I really liked driving. It was a very smooth drive. It was like after I finished my master's degree, it was kind of like my grown-up car. I bought it and everything, but then I drove it for quite a while, and then I had to move across the country, and so I drove my car all the way across the country, and it's like, I guess that my car was just like, you know what? Yeah, I'm done. Because like after that trip, it started having like electrical problems and doing all sorts of stuff, and we had to replace it. But it was just like, I really liked that car, and it was sad. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. It was so sad. Yeah, that one is a long one, but you know what? It's a favorite around here, so it's all good. Yeah, no, I knew what you meant, but that's that is my kid's favorite redeem on my whole stream. When I first set it up, they'd be like, "Can you do the sad kitty again? Can you do the sad kitty again?" My youngest would be like, "I think you need to test the sad kitty again. Make sure it works." I'm like, "Okay, dude, we'll play it again. That's fine." He's being very responsible, though, Got to be a responsible streamer and test your redeems repeatedly. Yeah, a good dad joke does last a lifetime, doesn't it? Oh my goodness. How many people did you tell about the orthodontist this week? Zero, but you thought about it a lot. That's fair. That's fair. It was one of those. I wonder if that person would appreciate the orthodontist joke. No one in your daily life would appreciate the goodness of a dad joke like you. Oh, well, that's sad. You need to find yourself a friend that, like, appreciates those dad jokes with you. I don't know. I think it's hard to find humans sometimes these days. I mean, I'm not very good at impersonating to start with, so... Yes, I think so. I think Paperclip does appreciate them. Yeah, social interactions are tough. I've had a hard time with this, like, I'll finally get, like, brave and make, like, a in-person friend, like, non-online friend. And it's just, like, I'll be able to hang out with them for a couple of years or something, and then life happens and they move and stuff like that, and then it's just like, well, I did try. I tried to do the friend thing. I don't really have the same like opportunities of social, like I used to meet people at work, or you know, if I'd go out to eat after work or something, but it's like as a stay-at-home mom slash content creator that works from home, like I'm not out in the populace the way that I was before. Oh, my food ran out. That's why my stamina is not regenning. Yeah, moving around doesn't help. That makes it challenging, for sure. Yeah, I just ate. I was like looking at my stam bar and trying to figure out why it wasn't going up. And then I was like, aha. I know why. I know why. Figured it out. Like a professional. I mean, a professional probably would not have made that error in the first place, but we'll go with like a semi-professional. How's that? That's more accurate. Oh no. You said afterward to pretend like you actually pay attention to hunger bars. Yeah, I don't pay attention to them. I'm really bad about it. And I will be confused why something, it's just like, it's the same reason every time. You know, it's like, why is my health not regenning? Why is my stam not regenning? Why this? Why that? And it's like the same reason every time. Because you need to eat, Ravi. It's like, oh. Yeah. That aspect of the game. If I knew how to write things... Oh, that's true. Vegeta will run you... that's like for people doing like long AFK crafts or something. It's like, hey, come back and tend your character or whatever. But I would have to like sign into Vegeta and like... I think. Or something. I don't know. I haven't really looked at it enough. And it would really... I mean, it would sort of be useful when I'm sitting here, but a lot of the times I don't, like a lot of times I'll come back, I'll go take care of my kids, and I come back and I sit down, and then I'm trying to figure out why things aren't happening. And it's like, well, you know, you were gone for 5 to 10 minutes, probably should check your food levels, but no, that doesn't occur to me. Out of stam, but I ate recently, so it'll be fine. I just have to remember to restart her once she gets full stam. That's the other tricky bit. You're not doing all that for BitCraft, yeah. I think if a game was pinging me when I was away from the game, that would feel a little too much like work. Like that, you forgot to do this thing. Gonna need that TPS report on your masonry build. That is one thing that somebody said tricky bit quickly and they're all, ooh, that could be song. I don't know if I'm familiar with that song though. 30 bit. I don't know. Do I know that one? I'll have to listen to it later and see. My character's I didn't restart my character. I even talked about I have to remember to do it. See, I would need BitJita to be like giving me 2 notifications. Step 1, your character needs to eat. And step 2, Ravi, your stamina's full. You could restart. Oh, professional BitCrafter. Everybody, professional BitCrafter. No, I'm just kidding. I never pretend to be an elite player. I try to warn people I am not an elite player, so if that's what you're looking for, it's not here. It would be pretty useful for real life some days. There's lots of 1-step alerts. We need 2-step alerts. Like, good job. You did the first thing. Now in 5 minutes I'll remind you to do the second part. If I could do full stam, then yes, then I would potentially look into it, especially if I'm working on big projects like this. It's useful because I don't necessarily be wanting to work on this project for ever. I want to go back to just running around and exploring and doing whatever I feel like it. I still kind of do that, but allegedly someone told you about it. I'll have to look at it. But thank you for, I mean, I was semi-aware, but I hadn't really thought about using it, but I appreciate the reminder that it's there, and I will potentially look at it. We'll say of all the stations, the masonry station sound is not too bad. The smithing hammer one is just a little loud for me. And the mining hammer, or the mining pick, whatever. But this is just tap, 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 tap. The bow hitting a saggy bird. Yeah, I mean, the hunting sounds aren't bad, but hunting is, you know, you gotta be doing all the clicky things and the stuff. Every sound is a high pitch time like you did something good. I have found that that sound is not consistently played. For me at least. But you know what? We'll be hunting some saggy birds later, so I guess we'll find out. We'll find out. Assuming that I finish this craft sometimes in the next half hour. We shall see. I mean, I might. I am wearing the right clothes, aren't I? Because... yeah, I am. wearing the right clothes. It's not helping. That's all. I mean, it is helping. It just doesn't feel like it. Yeah, that's the nice thing. Yeah, I've got the tier 4. Now, the cloth set unfortunately stayed all uncommon. My leather set, I have my boots went rare. So I have some work to do on getting my gear sets to the level I would like them. Tier wise, or quality tier wise. But it's all good. Your half your cloth is still common? Yeah. Well, that's what my cloth was. I think all of my... I re-rolled it to get it to uncommon at tier 2. Because I had a bunch of common stuff, and then I had 5 out of 6 pieces of my leather were uncommon, so I re-rolled the one that was not, got them all to uncommon, took everything to tier 4, and it just, even with those 2 opportunities to upgrade it, it did not turn out well for me. It's all good. It's all good. Da, 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 da. What are we doing? I don't know. Let's see. This is making me sad. My progress indicator went down because I've got so much of this clay like on the station that it's not seeing. I'm like, oh no. I don't want to do negative progress. I mean, I'm not making negative progress. It just looks that way. Nice microphone emote. Where'd you get that? Very nice. Only 4,000 to go. So close. I'm gonna run out of stam first. Just saying. It's gonna happen. The race to the finish. It's all good. It's all good. We're gonna get there. I know it. I just know it. Oh, game. Wow, that stam depletes really fast when it's down in the little numbers. Intriguing. Hmm. I mean, that's probably enough stam to finish this, so I will go ahead and that off. So close. This is painful. Come on. You can do it. I know you can, character. $2,000 to go.
Hello, friends.
Deliria! Hello! Welcome in, raiders. I'm hiding behind a rainbow. And it's snowing. It's... Oh no, the snow doesn't want to work on this scene. No! Well, that's just silly. Sad. I'll make it work when we get back to the other scene. Anyway, I can't. I'm hiding behind this rainbow. You can't see me, but my name is Ravi. Love Ravi plays games. My pronouns are she, her. And I'm very, very silly. How was the rest of your stream, Del? And if you need to raid and run, please take care of yourself. But welcome in. If you want to hang out, you're so welcome. Here, we're going to... Oh, now it's just going to work. I didn't even have to do it. I just knew. It was time to snow. The weather is crazy in this stream. Yeah, so I'm working on a big project, which has led to a lot of chaining myself to stations and crafting things. OBS crashed when you tried to end stream? Oh no! I've had that happen of late. Well, I've actually had it crash while I was trying to stream, not just when I... But I have had it crash once on my end of stream process. Streamer bot locked up on me tonight. There's just a lot of streamer shenanigans afoot. Plus Twitch has been trying to do the... I'm gonna run 2 sets of ads at the start of every stream. Just because thing to me lately. It's been an adventure. It crashed properly. Well, thank goodness. I mean, you don't want it just hanging about lollygagging. Crash or don't crash. But yeah, I hope you had a good rest of your stream. I didn't get to watch as much as I wanted to of the game you're playing, so I'll have to like check it out laters. All right. Okay, so those bricks are done. And now for something completely different. Not really. Now what we're going to do is only going to take half as long because we're going to take those 220 lumps of clay that we just spent I don't know how long making, and we're going to turn them into 110 unfired bricks. So that's how we roll here. You made a cute little village and got some dares done. Excellent. You were playing Assess, right? Yes. Were you working off the same save that when you did it co-op a long time ago, or did you start a new save? Yep, yeah. It looked sort of familiar to me when I popped in. I was like, this looks familiar. I've been here before. Yeah, it looked like you were quite a bit along when I got back from dinner. I was like, oh, he's been doing some stuff. You did the dares on your old save, then started a new one to play for yourself. Nice. Yeah, I need to try that game some more. I just, I think I've started it a couple times now. I'm really bad about starting games and then not picking them back up soon enough, and then it feels like I'm restarting them over and over. Playing co-op means you missed out on learning a lot of the game, so first start for funsies. Yeah, that was part of it for me. The first time I played it, I think, was with you guys, and then I tried to play it on stream with my partner, and it was when I was doing like the afternoon streams that were only a couple hours long, so we really didn't get very far. But yeah. Oh my goodness, this craft, I said it was going to be half the time, but it's not, because this is exactly the same amount of work as the last one. 24,200 efforts. Settle in, kids. We're in for another long ride. But you know, we can keep ourselves entertained. We've managed it this far. We've been talking about all sorts of things. Dad jokes. Learning how to drive. Trying to be social with humans in like the real world space. All sorts of stuff. 20K is not so bad. Yeah. I don't usually do crafts this big though. So. Driving lessons is a bit of a stretch there, I think. That's we talked about the pain of the speed bumps in cars with no shocks. If you know, you know. Because yeah. Faster is best. Just even with no shocks, I don't know. It can hurt. It can hurt. Especially on the shoulders. Yeah. Well, when I was first learning to drive, I was very nervous and was told not to go too fast, and I so internalized that advice that we kind of stopped when we reached the speed bumps. We came to a complete stop. You just take a different route if there's a speed bump. I used to have speed bumps in and out of my apartment complex, but that was after I replaced my car and got one with shocks. So there was like no way to park at my apartment complex without going over 2 sets of speed bumps. And a third set if I had to go park in the overflow parking. Living in that apartment made me stop making a coffee at home to take to work. because speed bumps. Yeah, I didn't live at that one super long, but I had this situation where I was renting a house, and the couple that I was renting from, they came to me and like, we have to give you 30 days notice because we've decided to get divorced and we have to sell this house because we can't decide who gets it. So as the renter, I had no say in this situation. It was just like, get out. I was like, okay. Yep. True story. So sad. So sad. Really need to fix that redeem so I don't have to manually turn on cry. It's a cute redeem. It's just, it's long. Oh, no worries. That's my fault because I used to use a different VTuber in a different VTubing program, and I had that stuff integrated, and I just haven't integrated it for this one. Nope, the dad jokes just play. And this one will just be automatic once I reconnect it to the new program. Yeah, this game is still, it's getting better and better. They keep doing good work during the early access period, so gotta wait for my stam to come back. Now this game, I really love this game, but one thing, like, this is a great game for people who are good with a slow crafting grind kind of thing. Not a great game for people that are go type folks, I don't think. You heard they're adding cherry blossoms in the next update? I don't know. I don't know. And if I did, I might be playing dumb. I don't know. I actually don't know. I haven't been paying enough attention. Been busy. I love cherry blossoms, so that would be nice. All right, my stam is full. I need to look into that BitJita thing. Gotta start working. Work, 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 work. Yeah, I don't, what did we looked at the new cosmetics, but there was one other post that was after that. What did they, oh, Blooming Twitch Drops campaign. So starting next week, April 17th to May 4th, there will be new Twitch drops, and y'all, let's see what we got. What do we got? We have, let's see, after 1 hour, a beta cube. So everybody that comes in asking about a beta cube, next week, come watch me for an hour and you'll get one. You don't even have to like be lucky and win a giveaway. You just get one if you watch me for an hour. Ta-da! Then after 3 hours, you will get the title Blooming. 6 hours for an uncommon lucille egg. Guaranteed uncommon or better. And after 8 hours of watch time, the lavender flower tiara. So that looks cool. And that's just all how to get Twitch drops. But yeah. Let's see if I can. Be sure to tune into the participating streamers. That will be me for at least the 2 Saturdays involved, if not more. Is that 2 Saturdays? I think so. I have to look at a calendar now. It starts on Friday the 17th of April and goes until when? May 4th. May the 4th be with you. So yeah, there will be... It will be actually 3 Saturdays. So you'll have absolutely 0 issues getting those drops if you come hang out on my streams every Saturday. Boom, boom, boom. Starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, because governments of the world have not decided to get rid of that yet. Sorry. There I go, getting political again. It's usually about daylight savings time. I don't know why, but that one's just... Only the best states. Do I think you would enjoy this? I think, Del, that you would potentially enjoy this in certain moods. Because, like, I think sometimes you like to do things that are much more active, or like for this, anything that you're building, you have to do a lot of gathering and processing of the materials to prep them for building. So it's a little more involved, and plus a lot of the building, it's like there's like the settlement building, which is just we have this particular one is like a river town, so we don't have the fancy walls and stuff here, but there's like decorations like benches and flower beds and things like that for outdoor stuff, and walls. And then the crafting stations, but like all the crafting stations are dependent on you having your settlement upgraded to certain tiers, and that takes a fair amount of work. Like one of the things that I'm doing right now is working on the upgrades for my jungle outpost so that I can convert it into a township, so I can have a market, which is only at like tier 4, and a lot of stuff is locked behind higher tiers. And then your house is actually like an apartment base. I think they should be called apartments because they're not really a house. There's a building that's like a shared house unit that you teleport into your personal space, and it's basically like a room that you can put furniture and storage and things like that. So it's instanced to you. You have your own house, but there's no, you don't get to do, they've added some wallpapers and things like that, but you don't get to build an external space. You don't get to build your own house shape and stuff like that. So there's limitations on the building aspect in this one. So this is more like exploring, gathering, crafting, and a lot of it's pretty time consuming. And you end up with times where you're kind of stuck at a station for a while. So like I really love the game and I play it fairly often, but I don't play it all the time because there are times when I just want to be playing something that's more active. But when I just need to like chill and relax, I will play this game. And there's a reason, like when I'm at the end of my stream week, I'm like, let's just chill in BitCraft. It's just a nice calm game to play, to wind down. I mean, it's engaging on some levels, and if you're somebody that loves a spreadsheet, or you like doing like game economy stuff, there's lots of kind of aspects of the game that can appeal to different types of brains. But as a general rule, like, yeah, I was like, because of the amount of of me watching you play and the games that seem to draw you in. Like one of the things that I definitely noticed, like in a lot of games where you would be gathering materials and crafting things, you get really into like the decorating and building and stuff like that. And that's one thing where, at least at this point in this game, there's not a lot of being able to really make unique creative spaces that are visible to other people. There's been some pretty combinations of different tile patterns and doing some stuff with the outside structures that we have, but it's not been as it's not as versatile for building as some of the other games that I see you play. But it definitely is. It's a nice game to wind down. And I mean, when it goes to 1.0, it's going to be free to play, and they're just going to have the cash cosmetic shop. So for people that are kind of like, oh, I don't know if I'd like that or whatever, I'm just like, we can always pick it up when it's free, and then, play it as much as you'd like to play it, and try it out. So, and I don't know when that's going to be. They haven't set a date for that yet. The roadmap goes at least, I think, through summer for their plans for the current early access stage. And the intention is, I mean, things can always change in early access, but the intention is that at the end of EA2, they will move to 1.0 and release the game, and that's when it'll become free to play. It already has the cash cosmetics shop implemented, just in part because they also are wanting to make sure all those features are in place and working well for release. But yeah. The other nice thing about this one, like there are some games where if you step away from them, there's decay or other things that happen. This game can, like if you were running a settlement, the settlement can decay if it runs out of supplies to keep it active. But if you were just a player that's, you join a settlement so that, when you hop on, you've got a place to play and, a place that's got stations for you to do your work at or something like that. You're not going to be really impacted. And if something does disappear out of the world, like let's say a settlement goes bye-bye and you had stuff stored there, your stuff would go to a recovery spot at the nearest starter town, and you'd get a notification that, hey, you've got stuff at their recovery spot. And so you don't lose anything if somebody else stops playing or something like that. So that's kind of a nice feature in my opinion. Yeah, it's good. Okay, I need to eat again. Wow. God. All right, now stam goes up. Whee! Stam goes up very slowly if I don't have a full tummy. But yeah, I really do love the game. I play it a fair amount, but I do sometimes need something a little more active. So it's like, I know the role that this game plays for me, but it's very soothing for me to play. You think you have a really good idea of what the next Twitch drops will be? Oh, did you want me to turn off the webpage? I was distracted and talking. I'm sorry. Here, you can watch my character not regen. You think you're dreaming berries now? Sounds yummy though. I am regened. I should probably start crafting again. Thank you. Am I spacing out a little bit? Yes. I was just trying to think if there's other things that I hadn't said about the game. In a 2-man group, citric berries to T6 is like 400 T1. Ugh. You're my Vegeta notification. Thanks, game. Yes, go attack your leftover lunch. I hope it's delicious. Oh, we are about to get, speaking of attacks, we are about to get attacked by self-care break. We're going to take 3 minutes. Stand up, stretch, attack your lunch, and get some drinky drinks, whatever you need to do. And when we come back, we still won't be done with this masonry craft, but we'll be closer to the end. All right, friends, take a quick break, okay? We'll be back in 3 minutes. Sorry, I went to go make a new drink. I think I was a little late coming back. I apologize. Alrighty. How big of utensils do you own? Yours are not like swords. I was just saying that their forks are like tridents, not that I use tridents as forks. That's like a totally different flip side of that. There you go. But you know, if you're gonna attack your food, use the right weapons. Oh no, you're fine. I'm just Yep. Doo-doo. What would chopsticks be? What is the weapon equivalent of chopstick? It's almost like having two bow staves. Well, I thought nunchucks briefly, but I mean, I guess if you're considering your hand as part of the conjoining mechanism. But bow staves aren't quite a javelin. Do you stab things with your... Do you stab food with your chopsticks, paperclip? Get in my belly. Flip is always right. Well, that's fair. That's fair. When you're hangry. Okay, that's fair too. All right, teriyaki chicken. Get in my belly. It would be quicker than using them appropriately. I don't know. If you're pretty used to using them, it doesn't take too long. Oh no. Well, at least I'll get a chance to see if the browser settings work. I turned on the notification settings. I'll be curious. Says notifications enabled. I've had no notifications yet. Oh, that's only active when I'm watching a player's dashboard page with live stats enabled. Okay, so hold on. I've set my preferred player, but that doesn't, there's not like a link for me to click on my preferred player to take me to that player page. Okay, so let me go to... Wait, what? Is it just this? This page or... I forget what it said already. Now I have to find it again. Settings. Player's dashboard page. Okay. But I was looking at my player's dashboard page and I have... I think I'm looking at my dashboard page.
Welcome, traveler.
Hey, welcome in, Baked Pandas. Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome, traveler.
Hello. Hi, I am Ravi of Ravi Plays Games. I am a variety creator focused on gaming for happiness and relaxation, hence playing BitCraft. My pronouns are she, her, and you were just playing Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't played any of those games. Is that horrible? I hope you had fun. Yeah, welcome in. I'm just chilling out. I don't even know. Is there only 3 or are there like 10 of them now? Because I feel like I've seen Baldur's Gate games mentioned around for many of years. But 3 is the latest. Okay, so I'm not super behind. I'm only 3 behind. And super good. Okay, well I'm just gonna start my character up because I still haven't gotten a notification, so I don't know if I just don't have... I wonder if there's something in my browser blocking that notification. I'm trying to figure out the Bitjita notifications for like when my stamina gets too low and stuff like that. On the stats page, okay, because it said dashboard, but oh, I see it. But I already said to, oh, I did enable them. Okay, that says enable. Yes, this looks more like, but I have to have that page up. Alright, we'll see how it goes. New settlement is working on T5. That's awesome. What I am working on right now, I'm currently in Rivermead. That's my home base. I'm in Riverlands in R8. But I am working on all of the stuff to change my jungle outpost into a township, at least up to tier... so I'm doing the tier 3 and tier 4 township researches, as well as the stuff to make to research and build a market, because that's what I want to do, is add a market to my jungle outpost. But that means doing the entire T3, T4 township research stuff as well, even though I already did the outpost researches. Now I gotta double back and do it all again, but even more. So that's what I'm working on. Yeah. Well, I was trying to be, you know, helpful and get a jungle outpost up and running for the folks in the Empire to be able to utilize, but so making an outpost was the fastest way to do that. But then I had regrets, so I'm trying to undo those regrets. Alrighty, go get yourself some rest. Thank you for the raid, and I will take care of your community to the best of my ability. We're mostly just chilling, so, you know, nice and relaxed. Much relaxing. And we're like so close to finally finishing this masonry job. So exciting. I am not teaching anyone how to drive. Not tonight. I have been thinking about, so I have I think I have both the American and European truck simulator games. But I was thinking about getting... Oh, picking up flowers. Oh my goodness. Icy Lantern, that is a lot of work. I still have to pick up several thousand flowers myself. Yeah, I was thinking about getting like a steering wheel controller thing or something for trying to play those truck driving games, because I'm really bad at steering trucks with the mouse. I'm just gonna say that right now. It's so bad. It's way more fun with the setup. Now, the only thing I don't know, one of the ones I was looking at had a steering wheel thing and a foot pedal thing. But I use a foot pedal setup already for accessibility, so that would potentially have me with 2 sets of foot pedals down by my feet, and my feet would probably get very confused. So I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It was just like the desktop steering wheel part somehow. I don't know. But I guess it makes sense that you would need pedals for like gassy, brakey type things, but I do think my foot would get confused. How many pedals do I have? Well, I drive an automatic vehicle, so I just have the 2. But I learned how to drive on a stick shift, so I know how to use a clutch. I just, you know, haven't had to for a while. But like I have foot pedals that I use for like push to talk for Discord, and also for long like if there's long mouse button presses in a game or key presses, I will bind my other foot pedal for doing that so that my hands don't have to do that. Do my feet get confused when I'm driving? No. Nope. Real life driving has me very, very alert and very... People around here drive like wild folk, and they drive super fast. So I'm always on high alert when I drive. No confused feet. Much alert. Much ready to speed up or slow down as needed for preservation of life. Running red lights is so... That's why... You never know if you should honk or not. I don't know. Probably depends on the neighborhood you're in. Oh my goodness, this one's getting so close to done. Less than 2,000 to go. Well, that's pretty nice then. Unless people are driving. My town is safe as long as everyone stays home and they're in their domiciles with the doors closed. Does not attempt to mobilize themselves with a gas-powered vehicle. Yeah, I used to live out in the country and we didn't do the locking doors thing. But that was also a long time ago. The scariest thing are the bears. That can be scary. And mountain lions. Mountain lions might be scarier to me than bears. Bears feel more live and let live. You just want to pet bears? I don't know how receptive they would be to that. Am I going to run out of stamp right before this job finishes? I think I did last time too, so that would kind of make sense mathematically. You tried once and he didn't let you? Oh, there you have it. Oh my goodness. The math was math in that time. I was correct. We did not make it. You saw you had too many points in the pile game. You decided to spend them all. It's fine. If you get too big a pile, you can always pick a game for me to play. Within reason. I always have to put that caveat on there. That's what points are for, yeah. Look at her point. That's, you can't take these points with you. May as well spend them. It's funny, the bank won't let you deposit them. I don't know why. Alright, so I need for these 220 brick binding ash, 110 tier 4 loggy logs. Let's see what we've got. Oh, and I just got a browser notification because I stopped gaining experience. I'm going to turn off the experience one because I run around not gaining experience on a regular basis. Where is that one? I could set it for a much longer interval, I guess. What did I say? I need 110. I don't think I have any pre-cut. Let's look. Oh, I do. 90. There's 110. And I have plenty of brick binding ash. So here we go. We're gonna put those in the kilns and then get to work on another section of the project. Ta-da! Like a professional. What did I just drop? My argent ring? That would be so bad. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, so that stuff goes in the other space. Is there anything left in my cart? Yes. Let's collect the cart. Prospecting is, yeah, it could use some love or something. I don't know. Did I have stuff in the farms? No, not at the moment. Hey Earl, thank you for sharing that hour of energy for everyone. What time is it? 11:30. I might share out microscape energy fairly soon. Let's see, we've got that. Nope. We're just gonna put these away. Flowers, flowers, flowers. Ink, scrolls. Yes. Okay. So I don't have anything in... oh, that's not true. I was gonna say I don't have anything in unreported places for the project. But... I do have the stuff in the kilns, but I'm aware of that. Tailoring we need to go check on. Okay. I had a lot of cloth strips laying around. Okay. I'm gonna make some tier 1 cloth for that massive pile of refined cloth that I need to make. It's a lot. It's a lot. Oh, I forgot I had a job on here already. Yippee. Oh, that's actually gonna affect my numbers on that. Let's see. What does that do to me? Well, it's more like that actually accounts for some of the materials that it's saying I still need to gather, because it's not looking at crafts that are in process here in the town. Okay. So I still need bait fish and fish oil of various tiers. I still need a ton of strict berries. I need to make some T2 bricks. So there's that. I still need to gather another 3,000 flowers. So there's that. It'll keep me out of trouble. And then I need to go hunting. And then I've got to get a whole bunch of animal hair off tier 1 and tier 2. Luckily, we've got very handy tier 1 and 2 hunting nearby. Yep. Getting there. Slowly but surely. What's weird is I was making decent progress, and so I really thought like oh, at most I'll have like I'll be doing the scholar stuff at the top of stream, and this was earlier in the week when I was looking at my progress going, oh yeah, by the time Saturday rolls around I will be like just maybe wrapping up scholar stuff, and then I can go build stations and stuff like that, and we can decorate during stream. But for the last couple of days, even though I've actually spent a fair amount of time gathering things and processing things or whatever, the progress on the job keeps fluctuating between like 55 and 60% complete. Part of it's because stuff goes on to tables and doesn't register as being on the already collected for the job and things like that, but it's just, it literally feels like I've been spinning my wheels, you know, just right next to a speed bump, and I'm just spinning my wheels and I'm not making it over. I'm just stuck. Yeah, and I am doing this one on my own. I mean, the one advantage that I have that makes it not 100% on my own is that because I'm doing it for Outpost, I don't have all of the craft stations at my Outpost at this time, so having a town that has all of the craft stations so that I can do it there. I'm just hanging out doing all my work in Rivermead, and then I'll throw everything on a boat and go over to Tanglemead and set it up. I'm able to share out 3 hours of energy to our Microscape players during each stream, so I'm going to go ahead and send out that energy at this time. I do appreciate folks that choose to hang out here in the channel to get their Microscape energy. Happy to have you here. Microscape is a idle RPG game that you can play in a browser. It's browser based, and it's tied to Twitch, and you get energy for your character by hanging out in Twitch chats that are connected to the game, like mine. There are some redeems you can do with channel points, or just by spending time in the channel you can earn energy for your character. So that's a neat little kind of community builder, because I've definitely discovered new streamers to watch by looking for streams that are running Microscape when I'm like, oh, my character's low energy, like, who's streaming right now? Go hang out in some new stream and find a new streamer to watch. Pretty fun. I like it for that aspect. That's a cute little idle leveler kind of game. Boop, boop. Just like that. Let's see. Boop. That's fair. I'm probably not wording very good. I can tell my brain is starting to go into mode. it's like it's trying to tell me things like, Ravi, it's been a long week, and I'm like, I know. And then brain is like, we were thinking maybe we could do something about that, and I'm like, what could I possibly do? And brain is like, Ravi, you know what you could do. But, you know. Like a Ravi reading the wind, yep. Do you know how, like, you're kind of cruising along through your day or whatever, and suddenly you become aware of being tired? Like, it just literally is a jump surprise from somewhere. And you're like, whoa, where did that come from? That just is what happened to me within the last 5 minutes. It feels like being possessed. For you, it's typically if you eat Chinese food. But is the sensation gone like an hour later, Gabe? Because like I will get that kind of like, oh, I'm sleepy thing sometimes after foods with lots of rice or something. But then it lasts until you sleep. Oh, yeah. If I eat very much rice, I have that kind of effect. A little bit of a energy coma kind of state or something for a little bit, like a mini coma state, and then I'm good to go like an hour later. Yeah, might be a coincidence with food. Soup does that to you? Full tummy, warm belly, must lie down. Yeah. That's... I had like a poke bowl on salad today, so it was like I didn't have warm food for dinners. That's not it. That's not it. Warm food sounds good, but it is not my current situation. Yeah, I do love a good poke bowl as well. Your brain this evening has definitely been in that state. Yeah. I have been a little bit, but it has been a long week. Like I had just a lot of stuff happening that wore me out. So I kind of understand it right now. I'm like, no, that's fair, you know? And I've been playing this nice relaxed game. And I normally do not spend this much time like doing long jobs. I will break these up into smaller jobs so that like I'll do 100 of these and then I'll go do something else and I'll come back and do it later, because I don't normally like to chain my character to a crafting station, but I'm trying to get this project done so much. So definitely not helping that I'm not actively moving my character around. Yeah, well, there's saggy birds right next to me, and I need to get some of them, but I need animal hair, like lots of animal hair for the refined stuff. So I need to do lots of saggy birds, a few newbie goats, and then a little bit of T3. I think I only need a couple pieces of Animal hair at T3. All right. So close. The rare drops when it's the last thing you need is tough. It can be, yeah. That's when it seems like the drop rate is the most horror bad. That's part of why I like splitting it up. Like I'll go do a little of this, a little of that. And then when I sit down and go, okay, what else do I need for this task? You know, I actually have a good chunk of the stuff already accumulated. But because I'm coming off of making the outpost a T4 outpost so recently, I haven't had time to replenish my supplies. So there's that. So close, so close. All right. Once I have these, I will have... I think I still will have to make some tier 1 cloth. It took a lot of tier 1 cloth for this build. Tailoring cloth. 400 tier 1 cloth is what's required. It's a lot. Your claim has been steadily pushing tier ups on to tier 7 right now. Haven't replenished in a while. Yeah. We're currently tier 6 at Rivermead. I don't know if folks have already started gathering towards tier 7 or not. Yay! Did I just drop some on the floor? Of course I did. Okay. How many do I have? That was 150 from that job, which were not counted in the last tabulation, I don't think. Now it says I need 132, so... Really? That's gonna get me that close? 125 out of 132. So close. Well, it gives me a little something to do when I'm done here. Literally a little something. Who knows? I might actually get to level 56 tailoring. I could leave that one on there actually. Let me go. I need to go like, I don't know, on some saggy birds or something. Boop, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, boop. I don't know why, but the little decorative tiles that make the noises, it always makes me think of like dialing a phone or something. Bye, cart. You're not as good at hunting as you could be. So we will just... Hey, where's my... Oh, there we go. I was like, where's my goat? Hey, Angus, what's up? Oh, hold up. It's gonna be so nice when I get my hunting ring made. So in theory, based on the drop rates of the animal hair, let's see how much it says I need to... It says I need 316 tier 1 animals. So no problem. That'll only take me a hot second or two. It is making a chime, yeah. I definitely have that a lot of the time. I also don't know why it does that occasionally. I should make a new outfit while I'm doing this. Let's see. What is this one? Forager. Builder. I'm wearing Slayer right now. I feel like something else would be better. What is that one? Carpenter. I could wear the hunter's outfit while I'm hunting, but that just feels a little too on the nose. What is that one? That's Mason. I have been making a lot of bricks today. So there's that. Mason, 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 where are you? Wonder what it looks like. I could just, you know what, I could just, there. 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 And there. Let's see what I look like. I look like I'm ready for some hot weather. Those short sleeves. Not bad. Interesting. I wonder why there's like the... Whoa, too close. It's like darker red accents everywhere, and then this kind of faded version of it here that matches the gloves. But then around the neck there's like the brighter pink, which is interesting. I just don't know why it's there. I wore the fishing outfit like, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, and then I wore the sailor's outfit for a while. But then one of my townsmates was also wearing the sailor outfit, and I kept getting confused who I was looking at, so I switched. all the dust from the mason work gets on the wrist and knees. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. So what's funny is when we first settled here, I leveled out this area to be flat because we have, it's something like 9 saggy birds that spawn close to town and then some newbie goats. And so I had made this all flat because there was like really the big awkward hills. And at the time, goats were not capable of players' goats were not capable of jumping them, but the other animals could, especially the newbie goats. And so I flattened it all out. And then basically right as it got finished, they introduced the new goat update that makes it so that your hunting goat can jump like that. Which is great, but it was just funny. Look at that, that's a tricky trick. I was riding backwards. And then somebody put a little bit of height back in a couple of places just for visual interest, I guess. But it was just funny to me that like, like wait, I just terraformed like multiple huge clusters of awkward hills. And then the goats get changed. Of course. That's the way my luck goes. I see you, Saggy Bird. I see you. I wish I could change the color of like the saddle and stuff on my goat to match my outfit. We kind of clash. How did I see the saggy bird? It didn't render? Well, I'm using tab targeting. So I'm not for the... Let's try to do one across the way now. Most of the time when I'm out here hunting, I'm not controlling my character directly, like telling it where to go. I'm just hitting tab and then yeah, you can use it. When I give him my hands a break, that's what I do. I use tab to target the closest animal to me, and then I hit 1 to activate my auto attack thing, and ta-da! It works. I'm not sure which one I'm aiming at. Yeah, obviously. You saw that on Laffy Taffy a couple weeks ago? I haven't seen a Laffy Taffy in ages. I've got to fill my inventory with these things a few times over to get what I need. By a few times over, I mean like 6 or 7 times over slot wise on the the saggy birds and like, oh no, more than that. No, that's if I was putting saggy birds in both sides, I could do 6 or 7. Oh, no, I don't want to fight a jackal. Thank you. That is the downside of this, is if you encounter a jackal, it's like the tab target is valid for that activity as well, so. Okay. Gotta have of course chasing those newbies. It cracks me up how my character's just like, I'll just swing around and shoot backwards. It's weird, like a trick rider little outfit here. Yeah, all that hill jumping that just happened, I'm not doing that. Because I would have been much more awkward about it. I'm going to turn my camera around though. There we go. Almost back to town. Wow, you're going to run into the leatherworking area? That was very helpful, newbie goat. I don't want to process these until I've got a few more, but I'm going to drop them off so that I have more room. Oops, I did not mean to get off the boat. Where do I want to put those? I guess I don't have any right now. Okay. All right. Fine. The ratios here between like how many saggies and newbies there are works out for me. Because it kind of matches up to what I need for the project. So if I just keep going out until like my saggy bird side is full and go dump it off, I should have about the right amount of newbie goats at the same time. We are about 1 minute away from our final self-care break of the evening. We will do a 3-minute self-care break and then we'll come back for a little while longer. Why? I think while we're on the break, I'm actually going to go over to the, where did I have a job? Tailoring station. And have my character work on that. So I will see you guys in 3 minutes. I'm going to stand up and stretch after I start my character on that job. And I will be back. Be right back. 3 minutes. Alright friends, welcome back. I am going to step away from that task for now. Come on, goats. We're off to the races, or at least off to the hunting grounds. Oh yeah, that's what we like to have, is all of the saggy birds respawned. I always kind of feel bad when they go to the edge of the water here and don't move. More birds. We need lots of them. My little goat running through the shallows of the water. So cute. I'm so glad that they can, whatchamacallit, when they can run in the shallows now, because before when they couldn't, oof. You encountered the tiniest bit of water somewhere, so it's like, put your goat away. Hello, goat. How are you? I look forward to increasing the level of my hunting bow, among other tools. Breaking up the hunting a little bit. Breaking up the tailoring with the hunting, breaking up the hunting with the scholar. You want to be able to one-shot a saggy? That would be impressive. I feel like that would be a, like, T8 mythic at least. I don't know. I don't think the damage goes up that much on them. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Okay. On the go again. Yeah, I said it. Your brain tried to put road in there, but that's not what I said. One chopping a T1 tree. Yeah, that would be impressive. More saggy birds. The hunting is super close to level 54. I need to do something really quick because something's driving me bonkers and I know what it is. Okay. I was still tracking that settlement that I went to in the The Rocky Gardens area or whatever it's called. Rocky Road. Gonna make a whole new album. Yes, the graphics for working a claim or for tracking a claim almost work too well. By the time I have all the citric berries that I need for this project, I am gonna have so much fertilizer. I've got to go back to the other side of town. That's where more of the saggy birds are. So close to level 54 hunting. Let's see. Ah! Gotta bring it back up. Hang on. Yeah, super close. Out here hunting in my mason outfit. I'm just a poor little bricklayer out here getting my food. You don't think you've ever worn clothes in this game? Are you just still wearing like... Well, is it just showing up as whatever you're wearing then, since if you haven't applied a skin? Or do you look like you're still wearing your grass outfit from Newbie Land? Literally not wearing anything but a beanie. No, you took everything off. Well, that's a look. That's a style choice. Paging Ghost Runner. Do I have a shirtless brother? That's funny. Your automaton likes to feel the BitCraft breeze. Okay. I would say yes, Ghost. I think you have a shirtless brother. So does Ghost. Where's his Empire cape? With nothing underneath it. I mean, you gotta rep the Empire, right? So you gotta wear your or your cape or whatever. Mostly you have pants and cape unless the visual bug happens and your pants finish. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're in the Meads. Oh, sorry, goat. I meant to get back up there. Yeah, that's where we hang out. Rivermead is the capital of the Riverlands Empire, so... If I ever finish this project, I'll be over decorating Tanglemead sometime whenever that happens. Hopefully this weekend, we'll see. It still feels like it's not making any progress according to BitCraft Sync, but I feel like I've made progress on it. It's just the number isn't going up in a commensurate way, which is fine, I guess. More citrus, please. That was 0 citrus. That's like the opposite of more citrus. I love how I just completely flip over and like I'm suddenly facing side saddle or backwards. Like I'm a trick rider. Da, 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 da. What am I doing? Gathering. I do need tier 2 flowers. I was like going, am I doing the wrong thing? But I don't think so. No animals nearby again. Went too far north. Where? Okay, there's one. It's not targeting. There we go. There we go. Why am I down in this little hole? Ah, claustrophobic. The jackal's back. Really? Okay. I just got a browser notification that my health was decreasing. Because that jackal attacked me. That's funny. So, the browser notifications are working. Over on Vegeta. Alright. My brain is starting to get to a functional state which is suboptimal for streaming. I think what I'm probably going to do is wrap up for the evening. Next week we will have Twitch drops available according to the post that we looked at earlier. So don't forget that. And I am not sure what I will be playing Wednesday and Friday of next week. I have to look into that. Thursday I will be continuing my adventures in Dinkum, and Saturdays are for BitCraft. So those things are known. The other 2 days, yeah, well, you know, if you're curious, you can always follow me on the Blue Sky, and I post my schedule there every Wednesday. But for now, I am going to say goodnight to our friends over on the YouTube side, and we will look for a raid target over on the Twitch side. If y'all want to hang out for that, we will head on over to another BitCrafter. So, YouTube friends, please take care of yourself until I see you next.